Alrighty, and we are live. Welcome all. Now then, 1 second. I've obviously just got to do the usual advertising of the stream. Hold on. Let's chat. Not that either. Sure. There we go. Copy link. Banner's probably already on the thing, but I may as well send it to her anyway. And send it to my friend. I'll send it to him as well. I don't know, dude. Let's see after that. Hmm. I think that's all the servers. Not really many are going to the thingy, but on the chance that any of them actually join, may as well try at the very least, eh? After all, there's no harm in it. And then lastly, Tumblr. Where's my thing? Here we go. Need me charger going. Alrighty. Now then, I can start doing stuff. So yeah. So I got on before stream, obviously, just to be ready for when I do start. Oh, I've just realised I didn't get any actions. Okay, I need to get actions. Then this is the first time you guys are actually seeing me do like doing the like leadership stuff for the FC. Everything else has usually been like off screen also. Oh, I need to also check my squadron. Let's do that first. Let's just try and get that sorted. Try and get that ranger up to level 60. Just remember, there's also this stuff that I need to do on thingy. Oh. It's being weird, I'll have to sort that out later. Well, at least I could do this, at the very least. Need to check, make sure all the streams are in that playlist, actually. I'll do that later. Alright, I'll keep that here. I'm gonna do live chat, that way I can see everything. Alright. Quartermaster, I want actions. I'll just do this. Oh. Never mind, we have some of it. Damn. Didn't realize. I thought we already used them for when we were doing leveling earlier. Like earlier in the thing. I won't be getting any XP because obviously I'm using my dancer, which is level 90. And the other person that's running the FC, aka being Ben, she's doing the Fall Guys event. So it'd be kind of a bit pointless to put on the XP for battle. I do have another class up to 80, but I plan on using that for when we get to Endwalker. So we've got a bit of a ways to go before then. Why is he looking anxious? What's happened? Oh, Master Havoc, we'll be venturing forth today. Do be sure to take care of yourself. Though they say the Star Shower is harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? What's up, Marlon? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. What a great hero he is in the case of Adalbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think? Yeah. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen. I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Dante, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Adbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Never any. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Cabinet of Curiosity. Ah, Dante, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge and familiars. and Alpha now volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Randik's history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades required no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Torthoril, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solord, the fabled Dran and Guardian duo Verbert, and no last of Rantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past it was simply a synonym for a hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. He's probably memorized these books so well. This, my friend, is Northern's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom, fighting in the name of the light. The hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with the predecessors. And in time, the Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source, though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidel's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who are not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Madeline did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps zoom in feeling. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good must have added insult to injury. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excuse myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the warriors of light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say warriors of light? Oh, it's one of the children. Vicky Theo, are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkil. Well. We're sorry, Master Morlan. Aren't you? The Warrior of Darkness? But my name's Vicky Theo, and I want to help everyone. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Not you too, kid. Even a kid. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. I'm not going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Northrend. When I told Arkell and Errol this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Vicky Theo to Spagirix, rather than through tomes. I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. I'll have you now, really fast. You're going to be the rat now. Lauren, you're gonna be okay, bud. Okay, yeah, you tidy up. You tidy up. Oh, right. This. What do you want? So that's okay. Oh no. To what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly, that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever, just you watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Suite 6 for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her when you arrive at Suite 6? Speak with a woman named Grayson, and she will point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Vin and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Alrighty. Sweet Sue is just behind Musica Universalis. Okay, let's get to it then. If it isn't the boy of darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alpha? Yep. Right, as you wonder, Chesamar's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits and the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine. medicine. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you are, little one. Wow, you've picked this many already? Amazing! I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesimile? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Vicky, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick. Really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted. But it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous. And I decided I want to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling around the world helping people. And I thought that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do? Thaler. I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler? No, the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Vicky dear. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary. I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimile. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I have convinced myself that it was elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warrior of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid that fellow abided within them from the first. Elidibus didn't know more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our world ere long. The exile laboring tirelessly, I doubt not but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvent has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. dun, dun, dun. Dun. My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add elfgrass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I might just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Oh god. I hate to think what that kid's about to test. Warrior Darkness, if you finish helping Wiki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you could deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystalium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesimar kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show. Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me? Alice, eh? Wait just a... Come on then, children. Jesus Christ. Everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As the name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and with it being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesimal's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you will like to attract more if you place the lures near buildings. I have 6 lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're on in 2? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Dante. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the 2 of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too and will keep you safe. Without further ado, let the contest begin. I feel bad for them. Let's see. I probably wouldn't get many here for them to be around buildings. I might get some up here though. They're scattered all over the place, aren't they? The next best one would be over there. Got a good 6. See. There are buildings here, so if we can. Yeah, there is one nearby. Perfect. That should give me another 3 if I'm lucky. Maybe more. Well fought, Dante. The children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. 1, 6, 7, 7 fangs from Alice, eh? Which means that victory goes to Dante, who collected 9. Ah, seems you found the better spots for the lures. I would be lying if I said I wasn't disappointed, but you're still within reach. I'll get the better of you next time. So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The boss were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Dante, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide that you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were there listening with everyone when Adbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Adbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. And what about you, Arco? Me, to be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior Darkness. We'll never forget it. I understand how Arceus feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days, of Amarat burning, filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind. But when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. Unless you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and having no intention of donning an Asian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rin and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. It's nothing. Just a dizzy bell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Liar.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us, at times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind, the very star, upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope. I merely avail myself of such tools as I require for the conflict to come. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash.
And to be fair, they were going to cause mass genocide.
I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait. Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Hello, Exarch. Right
But
here.
if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the Tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you?
Oh,
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
I think it's time we try to get Thancred home before it gets worse for the poor bugger. After all, he's the one that's been in the Crystarium the longest. And fate seemed determined not to allow us the quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from you. 7 pieces. Oh, how about I take the 7? Jesus. Because I don't need any of this stuff. I don't need the chest. We chanced to meet Thancred there returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing elidibus around the realm, all to the side of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Curators are looking after him now with Alphinaud standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought I'd best to find you, and the guard at the Exeter told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. Well, thanks for bearing well to us. Come, let us hurry to Shadowbringers. They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to count the fluctuations. And all this happened without warning? Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Orianja nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both went, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since. There was no actual fainting until now. often observed, I have no lingering injuries, and the most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short, we must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Dante, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavour to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare elidibus's plot. As far as I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. All of which serves, rather conveniently, to make elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further. Though for that, I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. God knows I've been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Orionja too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Bakluk and I to wrestle with it with the rest. Well, if you could spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Vin's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphinaud and I will find Orionja. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Dante. So I need more dough. Okay, Revenant's Toll. Dante, what awful timing. What's going on? You see our friends, they've taken a turn for the worst. Crow's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. She better not go passing out on us as well. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon? And they want to make sure there are no problems at this end? You'd better talk to Cryo. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright? It can't be that bad, surely? Surely? Well, when did this place get made? I don't remember this part of the bloody building.
Excuse us.
Pretty fucking dark in here, isn't it?
This way.
rather you hadn't seen this.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary, I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax, barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
Are you sure that's wise to leave your post? What if they need you again? What news from the first? I see. Working the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our fins begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in the ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if they don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon elegant wisdom, we could do worse and consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. Or you just get me to do it. Dante, could you spare a moment? Well, Crowd goes and finds this expert of hers. I mean, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends at the first. You see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm going to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there? Well, I'd better be off too. I shall see you soon. Either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Lovely. There you are, Dante. As I'm sure you've guessed, the gift is a bit of a home cooking. Unlike Ryle, I can't do much to help our friends directly. But that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bread. It's a homemade bread. But not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Arkham loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlotte. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Crowd tells me it's a good source of ether, so it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Trial, and if it isn't Rambros too. I trust you require no introductions either, Dante. Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain elegant technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the exile. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Alaban royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To which I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bother to come here empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Dante. If you'd be so good as to see Rambros's message and to Tara's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Trial, before I wrap the bed up, would you mind giving it a try, just to make sure everything's as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rose, as a fellow Charlie, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Wallenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Totaro. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world. But our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking In Charlie, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon Loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Yet, for its many shortcomings, the lowest nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. When I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Arkham could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there was enough, perhaps I could spare some for the exile. You seem to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Dante, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Pulverized fish and veg. Oh god, that just sounds so weird. So weird. Oh man. La da dee dee, ya da da da. Hey. God, I'm getting tired already. Jesus. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Yeah, have some Arkham Loaf. By the 12, Arkham Loaf. However did you come by this? I swear that comes straight from Charlie. Rambo said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. One, two, three, four. Hey, you four, you can have an Archon Wolf. Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Fuckers.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough, but time is not on our side.
Indeed. Heartening though it is to know we can stay a while longer, returning home must remain our priority.
At least for you
This
guys.
seems an
anyway.
appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Have you made any progress?
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works, we shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Very true.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
You madman.
I see.
As though a moment, Dante, I would speak with thee on the matter of the exile's mooted return into the source. I will have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Luke hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the exact soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications, for when the exarch has been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existed an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause of hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition, upon which success doth hinge. The exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spare its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century our friend hath striven not only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to that singular end did he cast his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the crystal exile. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but if I thought it only right that thou wouldst be aware of these truths. Right then, the exile literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task. It seems unfair that we attend to our own, dealing with elidibus and his minions. Just so, there's one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Ishtola should not be left alone at Anida. Might I trouble you to visit her, Dante, see that all is well? I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapse. My thanks. You may leave the Asians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore. And when Ishtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the two of you to join us though. If you are bound for Anaida, I suggest you go via Venmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. From the tower, you say? Whatever could it be? Arkenloaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name does transport me to times long past. Bread from another world, may I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the studio. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes. Do you know that? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatara that we will do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right, let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Alvino, you might want to quickly catch up. Oh yeah, the bizarre. Not for the shoulder. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness himself. What brings you to these parts? Heading to an either. Heading out to sea, eh? Of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready about. Right, let's see if she's learned anything new then. Oh, shit.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
What did you do to restore her, if anything?
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Viewing the records yet again. Really, you worry too much, elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. Some thought you ill-suited for the role. How wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window now. The rains have ceased, and you have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No, I am elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so? I shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Alright, you wanna fight, so be it.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
We are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered Amarot. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you well. You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy and you mine. Our goals are in conflict and we are fated to clash. I had you hoped that feigned sympathy or false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light. That I would come to look upon you as a friend. You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. You do not deny it then? Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. I'm done. Let us begin. Rest assured there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something evil, those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. What the hell? But not their appearance there. This is just cruel, man. All too easy, I see. But at least now you understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. That appearances should unsettle you so? I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning, when so much of your story awaits. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim their places here. Well done, champion of Eorzea. Well done. Onward then. Over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You tasted many sweet triumph, yes, but so did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the crystal graves, that idealist, pathetic dream born from a malformed future. Places you know and loathe all, let your hatred burn and strike them down with all your might. It seems it would take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you. Or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not that it matters. Now I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge your differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as elidibus. But enough talk. It is not your recitations that I wish to know, but your strength. Falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coetus. Had you and the Scions made your demise that day, and Sultanate La Habrea might have been spared. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you appeared. Or was it a thirst for vengeance that drove you? I feel a bit of both. Considering these were the flicker that killed Harfachon. Around heroes, people are wont to flock. People who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you there is only ever conflict. How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbour deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us. An irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... I think not, hero. Not yet. You must content yourself with the company of monsters a while longer. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger, so strong that we could no longer control. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength. And we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. Well, apart from Grimlock, the strong are drawn to the strong, thus did you gather new allies to your banner. Yet where ardent souls gather, so too do fires burn. In this way did you consign those around you to the flames. Burn them all, hero. Reduce them to nothingness. Like the ephemeral morning dew they are. Here we shall have a test between fellow beasts. It is only fitting, do you not agree? When I fought you in the flesh, 'twas I who triumphed. We will turn the tables this time. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure this way. Let us try something different. Come, You continue this within. An impressive show of strength, but surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Sauk's conqueror is capable. Such might requires a fairer measure, to compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, Dante, show me what you can do. That on Sunday. That sounds lovely. On you go, Arbor.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished? My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Good point.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, warrior of darkness?
It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anaida have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, one news from the surface. I see. Let us make for Yulma at once. We have much to share with our commons. Elidibus' parting threat, not least of all. However, forgive me. It would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anaida. The clock the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Oh. A crystal. Honor to the seed of the distorted voice of an ancient rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. You stole it, you take it too long. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes, all is right in creation. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people, no greater pride. I owe no happiness now and forevermore. The heavens are ablaze and the land rests asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. I'd love to know where these constellation crystals even came from. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brothers, of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. We will deliver our star from its doom. This we pray, this we swear, so please, dry your tears. The time is come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation. We shall save our star. From this light our Saviour born. May I be worthy of the honor. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. Oh, another glint. Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this to be our end? For we who loved the star with all our being? No, I will not suffer it to be so. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Ifladeus! How good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below. fitting symbols for the convocation of 14, would you not agree? As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation, as remembered by the Unsundered. Lest you worry, they aren't concepts, they're far too incomplete to be so. But they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls, that they might be restored to their office. Keep them, I'm sure Emmett's son wouldn't mind. So, how fare you of late? Not feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett's son, and a promise to remember? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. To one who has lived such a life as yours, I can well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. I mentioned before that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiac's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors having been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question, or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with the magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in our lot, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. In the course of his duty, he travelled length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Sounds like me and the Scions. Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. In time of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for that. But nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition, or by the will of my recreator.
I was wondering where you'd disappeared to. Is something troubling you? No? Very well. I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Oh, stretch. Fresh air at long last. I will celebrate my return to dryland with a pot of tea, had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for elidibus. Given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from his course. Nor would I, were I him. Nor if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us, for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be reached, of course, but one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his way. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. It's no more amusing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends are waiting you among us. Yes, let us have you enjoy it. It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
Oh, I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Primal. I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light. While you were enjoying your audience with the Wandering Heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrant. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Another star shower.
Another star shower. Wait, is that... Amaranth?
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
Does Elidibus seek to awaken more people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
And who might you be?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't! Ha!
They are not of flesh and blood.
I know this magic. The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Should we make a stand here, or retreat to the Crystarium?
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
Wait! Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
You are a capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
It's settled then. To the airship.
Victory will be ours!
First dungeon for 5.3. The Hero's Gauntlet.
Damn it! Hang on to something!
Wizard Elvis, no, it's just the monk. Two very different types of samurai. One in the more armored fashion, the other being more just like guards. Well, at least we got some Talos helping us out in this fight. blast, but then just die already. She has a point. We kind of don't call upon fear all that much. Thing above us is just everywhere. Not even just in Korea, but here in fucking even here with the Fae is ridiculous. I thought the Fae are holding the wrong against these things as well. Like, never mind, it's not just gonna be the Fae. Sorry, it's not just gonna be the fairies. We're gonna have the water spirits too. This is gonna be fun. So many different effects. The love box. Wait, 2 paladins? Why 2 paladins? Let's just get some soon. Not that I've now got the hero gone, though, for the potentially being for the level 80 dungeons. Oh, that's really fun. Moment, ammo. Please don't die and get yourself hurt on my account, please. I don't want to see the dog-like face and the bird-like face end up being killed. I don't know. I don't know with the ammo. Would you really cost enough sparing? I guess if they live long enough, yes, but that's kind of pushing it a bit. But still, I don't want to get hurt in my account. Oh, she's even summoned her trees. She summoned her trees. Spectral Necromancer. You have amazing titania. Well, this is gonna damage us quite a bit. Oh, maybe not. Geot, I remember. Can't remember selling though. Oh, wait. No, I remember it. He was the one I wanted to do the Black Mage one. The Black Mage Sinita. Oh, look at that, I'm glad that I actually did them now, because they've actually come to help out in this within time. In this dungeon. I'm actually kind of glad about that, because I think when I originally ran through this on a previous character, they weren't here. So I think because I've done all this stuff, and because I did everything before getting to this dungeon, they actually helped out. Don't know if that is actually the case with them, but I would have thought it was. Okay, I'm getting it. Jesus Christ. I just knocked that paladin down on his ass. Well done, Geo. Friggin' hell. Distant Ideals, October 3rd. Okay, yeah, maybe I should have stayed in my own little pile. Oh, stretch. Normally when it comes to stuff like that, you gotta stack, but I don't know, this thing really works different. Wait a minute. Is that centered above the Crystarium? It's in every region. Potentially. God, it's been so long since I've done this dungeon. How's the fuck up there? armor, everybody. Towards the end of the game. Come on, you're almost dead. Oh, goodbye to that big knucklehead. Jesus.
I think that's the last of them.
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless, we should remain vigilant.
Urianger, something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Are heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
So that's Elidibus's game. But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
Oh, come on, that's some bullshit.
So near and yet so far.
In the chaos of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through. That being you, of course, though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Please
Brave
don't
and selfless
freaking
as ever.
get yourselves killed.
Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
Very well. I too shall assist in the diversionary effort.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
And there you have it. Take care of yourself, my friend.
I love Alice.
I shall not overexert myself without good reason. As for the others...
Finished? Then let's begin.
And this is why at one point I might pick up a red mage, because she is a fucking badass. The moment she turned into a red mage.
"'Tis done."
Oh, let me see, let me see! Oh, yes! Your memories are preserved safely within. We've done it! We've done it at last!
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent! Excellent! I shall have my familiars bear word to them at once!
Elidibus.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first, just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
And you expect me to cooperate?
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse. Go, Lucas! We must flee! But what is this?
My friend, how did you... No matter, Elidibus. He took us unawares.
You've been asking too much of the Crystal Tower.
It was all we could do. To raise a war to hinder his steps. And so we fled. But he took it. The vessel with the Exarch's memories. Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower. With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift. And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell. If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time. Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends, and I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with. Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart. By binding Elidibus within the tower, we have done more than simply delay him. Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely. but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear. To the tower!
Let's see. How far am I? Oh. Oh, I am not far at all. Wow. Okay. We actually do get to beat Elidibus down here. Well, soon anyway. The nervous god, eh? Lena! No time to explain. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you. Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. When matters otherwise, I believe you would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid that what I might learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, that is no time. Not a few words are in order. Come on, Grahatia. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little? And I searched for you for hours on end. And the cake I baked for your 10th name day? That hideous lump. Hey, Ovis. That hideous lump the good people of the mean covered up with beautiful candles. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters was a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong. And I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before. I bet you have been. And nothing will ever change that. Will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarian, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have had you in my life, and I want you to know that. Aww. That's actually really sweet. Why do you speak so? As if this was our last meeting. Truly, you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who will lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord. Do what you must, but take care. Damn it, I've actually got tears welling up. What the hell? Oh. The World Hall holds. Excellent. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope, even as they occupy your comrades. You will not best him as easily as you did in the depths, where in a measure the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Well, the thing is, I've got the best gear I can get my hands on, so yeah. Before I began my slumber, seems rather longer to me, putting us much strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intentions of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Tell you one thing, Reese, you've got a knack for timing for when you decide to get into the streams.
Not here either. We must keep climbing. 'Twas but a matter of time. I cannot keep up with you, nor will it avail us to make a stand here. You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name, and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Why me, though?
Why you? Why not you? Had I chosen another, we would never have made it this far. Or do I mistake your meaning? Elidibus spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all. I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets, overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades. And what remarkable comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy, as if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero, neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part. There was, however, one thing of which I was certain, that I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end. I'm afraid our time is up. Go! Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
Looks like they won't be moving anytime soon.
Memories of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray and fade into oblivion. Leaving naught but a gaping void. The Waking Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep did La Habrea and Emetzelk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of the Unsundered.
I think you're also forgetting Igayom, who we also killed alongside La Habrea.
My remaining brethren, fragmented as they are, cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
Memories we saw in the conversation with La Habrea and Emetzelk.
What of it? I have my mission. I am elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to someone. We spoke, and I swore. What? What did I...
He's questioning himself now.
This pain, this torment, is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom. No more than any of you malformed creatures have known.
And excuse me, bitch, but I'm whole now ever since I fused with Ardbert.
All that is dear to you. Even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on. kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent!
Aye, it's true. We've lost much and more. Known unimaginable suffering. But through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us.
No,
and that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
To be fair, this is elidibus using a human host, so... And... What, he's lived for hundreds, maybe thousands of years?
Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope and prayer for the salvation of all.
Yeah, now he's truly acting like a primal. He's gonna be absorbing all of that. Yeah, he's already insane.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection, as the warrior of light incarnate. Come, warrior of darkness, let us finish this.
You are far from a warrior of light. Bitch, I'm unscathed. Here reenact with the chronicle of the traveller, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world would be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely find. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of a Zem. Oh shit, were we a Zem when we were whole? Is that what Hitler Days means? About us being a new old friend?
An invocation of Eld, though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
We the 14th seat of the 14th convocation.
It matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
See the sacrifice now accessible. And let's see how long it's gonna take to get into this. To be fair, we've just gone past reset time, so we might get a few people. Oh, I plan to kill him, don't worry. That has me wondering. Yesterday has called us a new old friend. You know, at some point during the time of... Oh, wow, okay, wow, we got impressed. You know, at some point we would have been, you know, like the other Ascians back in the days when the world was first made in Amarot. Dude, the music's always a vibe.
For my people, for our world, I will strike you down.
Bring it, bitch.
This battle shall be our last.
Okay, let's all give the red mage fucking dance partner.
Be gone, spawn of shadow! Darkness must be destroyed! Gleaming steel, light my path!
Damn it. Fuck. I don't remember being alive for this, but okay. Yeah, where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and time again. Come on, button mash, button mash, button mash. No. I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it, I'm not doing it. Oh, I think I just landed it. Just by like a millisecond. How in the fuck did I manage that? That was a millisecond. You have to button mash when it comes to stuff like that, Reese.
You! It cannot be!
Ah, but it is. Hmm. Well, that was definitely Emmett Selk's wave.
To me, Warriors of light! I am salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
Yeah, that was too soon for the tanks to have pulled that.
This battle shall be our last.
And that's the one time where the tanks have to absolutely get the timing right for the limit break. But that was just way too soon. God damn. I did not get any healing back.
Darkness must be destroyed.
God, with my dark corner to the tank in.
Gleaming steel, light my path!
Well, time for the button mashing again. This is gonna be fun for a second time. I know we're just cutting it close. Mashing all the buttons. So actually, I think for that one, you just got to make it so it doesn't fall all the way down.
You! It cannot be!
But it is. It's a them. I just love how he nonchalantly does the sort of Emmett Selk way, where it's just like, yeah, whatever, goodbye. Even though he's not Emmett Selk. It's just like, whatever. I love it so much.
Salvation given form. Mankind's first hero and his final hope. For victory, I render up my all. Your demise will be ours.
Too soon yet again. No, this time perfect. Never mind. I think someone just got flung. Oh, excuse me.
Grant me strength.
The hell was that? Oh, good lord. Having a ball. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. This ain't good. We don't have any healers. Our healers have died. I think this is the right one. Right? No. Healers. Oh wait, no, one of them is still up. How in the fuck did you manage to live? How in the fuck did Lucem live? I didn't see any healers. What the fuck? Oh yeah, red mages can revive people. Did he actually have enough mana to actually revive one of the healers? Yo, it's Red Mage going out of clutch. God damn. I'm dying too easily because I'm not getting healed after being rezzed. Which sucks. And I'm not blaming the healers because at the end of the day, they can only do so much. Yeah, this is just the tanks now. They stand no chance. No, he didn't just save Zol, he just ended up full on the inevitable. That's what it is. He just prolonged the inevitable. Yeah, they could have done an LB3 heal, if possible. But sadly both the healers were dead, so they couldn't do it. LB3 heal would have been fucking amazing then as well. Oh wait, we're back at phase 2? Oh shit, okay. I didn't think we'd be at phase 2. Oh yeah, I took heavy damage there. And there's death. Not doing like that. Here. I should do it again, so you go. Who in the fuck kept me alive? Because I was definitely meant to be dead there. I didn't get one of the markers? Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I think it is. Yep. Ooh, Lucen was on the ball there. Oh, fuck me. Is it just me, or am I the only dancer doing shield samba? Or is that just my imagination? 'Cause I don't think I've seen any of the other dancers do shield samba. Motherfucker, he made himself invulnerable right when I was about to do it. Oh, nice to kill the fucker.
No, I cannot fail. I will not.
I surprisingly got a player accommodation, but that's most likely because everybody else left too quickly.
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
Oh, that's where you are.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future, you failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower, this beacon of hope for mankind. Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens, to harness and bind the boundless, not unlike white auracite. Your ill-begotten power, obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Goodbye forever, Elidibus.
I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time. Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them. My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
I concede I may have overexerted myself. Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and, last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged, promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask. If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Yeah, because I'm gonna make it, so that's the case.
Thank you. My friend, with you, my mind and memories shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. but in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
Open him, bud.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil. When the Scions were not released from his summoning spell, we proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the two worlds at will. And in time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Also, look, Reese. I have a minion that can sit on my shoulder. It's almost as if we'd come back to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return. Almost. Dante, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Do I have to? Wasn't exactly pleasant, you know. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. And it changed nothing. Perhaps not. Ultimately, you had no choice but to strike him down. But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams do we best remember him and his legacy. So long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another, the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? A gift from Emmet Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Also, I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we could do is remember events as they happened, no more, no less. As the Wonkans so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. There you all are. My friend, we were given to understand thou were injured. Shouldst thou not be abed? Lie down at a time like this. Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Frozen in crystal. Above the tower. Simple as that, really. I see. Dante, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memories seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing. But I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. And 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process rests on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as its own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source with Dante, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relevant newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. A simple enough question, one would think, wanting a single word reply, yet the answer I received was rather longer than that. Almost comically so, in fact. Regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it, with a certain amount of poetic license. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became even more numerous, burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Volsri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he held most dear. I see it in the people who chose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, And when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. Yeah, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he's blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbower. Let us reconvene here alone. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmerg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers from Infilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabeth Arang together one last time. A fine suggestion. Read on. Well, it's back to Yulma for me. Amongst other things, I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Ah, yeah, the airship. I assume you have places of your own to be LSA? I shall see you later. As you probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit. So I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? Can't wait to see how Halric's doing. There we go. The look of a Halric is gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard then? There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halfric's safe him up. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Oh? I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. It's Tesleen. Herself, that is. We buried it here in Havana. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured the treatments will continue. Beck Log will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go, but I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful, you've done so much for us, achieved what none of us dared hope was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet, so if there's any tasks that need doing, hunting bees, fetching water and what have you, just say the word. We need to make use of every last moment hereafter. The time left to you is precious. That's right, Alec. That's exactly right. Those worlds will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. As for you, I'll say, don't be making us fucking errand people. Itchy nose.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news. I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
Indeed, my friend. Nothing unsaid. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make. On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me. To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair. But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer.
Happily.
There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
She's gonna hug him.
Oh, Alphino.
Never
I
mind.
know you aren't one to sit still, but do remember to take your ease from time to time. And no matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist. You have our love, now and always.
Oh.
And you mine. Please take care.
Yes, I know. I shall cherish my memories of Norvent, of every soul I meet here for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? Anastasia said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Oriente next, given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the faithful. I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me worries that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time. I'm just gonna be going around for games, seeing if everyone's okay. At this rate. Oh, with this sneeze, I don't know if I can end up saying goodbye to Theo. Oh, but she's helped me out so much whilst we've been here. I don't want to say bye to her. Looks like that'll be fine. And I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest even as my own occupation draws to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? So I was Grand the Exarch of Final Tour of the Realm, which has been his home these 100 years? A noble gesture. As for myself and those concerns, thou mayst rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our fair friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I be meaning to show something to thee. An object I chanced to find after thy victory over elidibus. Though it has lost its radiance, it is unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once begin to advert. Having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by elidibus, and when his mortal form was, forgive my indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free, save that which doth abide in me. It is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient then, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wallachdorf. Many thanks, Dante. Yeah, Seto was Adbert's Amaro. It's been around for ages. Ta-da! Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange, spectral foes bent on your destruction, but with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? Here you go, old friend. A parting gift for you.
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
Mm-hmm.
So it is. It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it? Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice. Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace. No words can express my gratitude. I will keep this crystal safe to the end of my days. Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it. Your soul? Hmm. this be?
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
Oh, Artbert, how I've missed you. I'm sorry I couldn't keep you safe, or even console you. Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me, how much I cared.
I knew. I always knew.
Oh.
But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest. With you, he may look forward to many more adventures. It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
We got to see Ardbert say goodbye to his dear old friend Seto. I'm surprised they're not expecting us to say goodbye to Theo or yet. So that would have been one of the other Fae folk we'd have been saying goodbye to. Considering you do have a bit of a pact together. And a tale now rightly told shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Shadowbringers as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Ishtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. I don't think it's the tidying that would be an issue for her. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? Does Ariane truly think me so slovenly? The nerve! Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my affairs in order some time ago. I've even paid my farewells. To everyone save Runa, that is. He's nowhere to be seen.
Master Matoya.
You're finally going to be confessing your love for her now, aren't you?
For too long I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay. I beg of you.
Runa, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength, and your kindness to guide us, our people would still be lost. We will never forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you, you will always be in our hearts.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs. But neither should you be beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
Master Matoya!
Runa, really?
Well done. Honestly, Runa. Honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time that we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? You still have to take the Yaxark to Nabertha Ring. I see, very well. You can work in on Tancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I am sure he would appreciate your support. The path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you are likely to meet him on his way back, if not before. Hey Magnus, you seen Thancred and Veen? Hey, you too. What is this, my bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here, and Veen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabertha Ring, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. Now, with a little bit of help from Master Child, we made her faster and stronger. Oh yes, the future of Troyes is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars with a trolley to Dwarf Hall Troyes. My fucking god, he's an idiot. Enough. You can daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to China's, by the way. Not to make the one trolley we've got go faster, we needed to help getting a few telos back in working order, see? We were out testing them when your airship came down, as a matter of fact. Seem to have a habit of crashing things. Can't really help it. Dante, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. But anyway, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave. As ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? We're off somewhere? Off back home. You could say that. So you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner, don't know much about this world traversing business. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium, and don't want for anything. Besides which, I've no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But if a one would still be torn, if the choice were mine, I'm sure I could bear to be parted from my family. No, but it's for the best. Mina's chosen to walk her own path. She doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities. I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you ought to call on us. It may surprise you, but we could do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Shall we then? If you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Yeah, I've got nowhere left to go. Should pretty much be it. Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just... I always knew that everyone would leave one day. And I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home. But now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together, just long enough to say the things I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. Thank you, Dante. I think we all feel braver with you around. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Yeah, lovely. He's chucking it down in the Crystarium.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels. When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on. Without you. Because you made me who I am. Minfilia. Reen. To honor these names and these memories, I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
I know better than most how much you've grown, and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud. Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
Might we also say a few words?
Why, this is just about all of you.
To see you off seemed the least we could do. You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company. Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile. Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye, a more resilient people we have never known. As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer. We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart? And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, will you tell him this? Thank you. Please look after him for us.
I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Right, time to get everyone back to our world. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey. The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Yeah, let's begin. God, this has just been a tearful fucking stream.
Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Well, that just leaves our souls then. We're in your hands, Angelo.
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls. I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
This will work, won't it?
Our theories have held thus far, but I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory. Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities, and it is in such circumstances that accidents are wont to occur. Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so. All that remains then is to step into the mirror. Go now, and safe travels.
You're back! You're back! You're all back!
Thank you. My body feels like a sack of popotos, but otherwise, I've never felt better. That said, I doubt any of us will be fit to travel for some while. May we leave the rest to you?
The vessel beareth our comrade's blood. With it in thy possession, the way will surely open before thee.
What? But you've only just got here.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining. With your every step, these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint. And there may come a day when you forget the faces and voices of those you have met along the way. On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort. This I hope, I believe, here at memory's end.
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
No, I think she's just losing her
Physically, I
patience.
couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight. But seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself, Tataru.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favourite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return, and promised to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realise we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will come.
She's so bored. God, you can see it on her face.
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat. Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
By Mistress Kryle's exhausted state, may I assume that the ward hath been restored?
Indeed. We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance. It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think
Wow, really? Come on, man. You can say it.
Right. I accept. Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, My every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Help! Somebody help! Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a... Here we go again.
I will join the fray when I've finished my tea.
Thus did the Avatar of Destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh. So it was that a new adventure began.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
I say, I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom. Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace. Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end. And as the very much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money! Money, money, the great motivator. There is simply no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree? But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
Oh, no, you fuck.
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
Why would you take his body of all people's?
What did you say your name was?
a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
So it goes. Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now. And I, faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions. Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc-wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone?
We got another madman, please.
Bound no more by the shackles of mouldering memories of damnable duty, free at last to live for the moment.
I was expecting Xenos there to just got him.
Your radiance. But give the word, and I shall go forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious.
To be fair, it's another
ravenous,
Ascian using a person's
remorseless.
body. Oh.
Do
I hate it when we use people's bodies, especially ones that we killed or had a part of killing.
It has been too long, my friend, and insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph, every kill. Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our reunion. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse. Into its domain shall the hero set forth for the final chapter in the tale of this star.
Well, not just yet though. Still got some ways to go before we finish Shadowbringers. Do you think I was excessively familiar early in my tone and mannerism? I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we had a combat, but now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbour for everyone. Perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I'd quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted, or hungry. If all I did was bend the bow, will be of limited use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Whoever I might have been before, I am now a scion, and an inexperienced scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Rahati is now available as a trust company. And that is going to be the end of this stream, as I've done exactly the amount I wanted to do, and it's like getting close to very late. It's also being very, very cold. I might have to put the heating on. But yeah, I will be continuing as dancer for the rest of Shadowbringers because I've yet to finish it. I'm not in the Endwalker DLC just yet, but I will be getting there soon. I will not be streaming next Saturday as I will be dealing with trying to get my groceries. So the Saturday after that, I will be streaming, and I should hopefully be back to normal by then. And now obviously I didn't stream last week because, because obviously Christmas. It was a Christmas weekend, so I wanted everyone to just be able to have fun and do what they want. I wanted to at least stream this week because next week I won't be available to do so. So yeah. I shall see you all next time. Until then, goodbye and have a happy new year. Bye guys.